are live and we are ready. Alright. Salutations to everybody involved. If anybody's currently involved. Just do my usual thing is sharing the stream real quick like. Twitter. Welcome to the chat, Julia. Sorry. Ooh, that is a loud little chat box. Let's see if I can adjust that thing's volume. As you can see, testing out something a little bit new here. Using the Streamlabs now. There we go. See? Is it working? For those of you who don't know, this is Robotech Battlecry. Quite literally my childhood. Ignore the pink bars, that's just an issue with the emulation, I'm afraid. This fucking game, man, this was my childhood. This is what got me into Mecha. As a young little lad, as a wee little bucket lad. It's not that heavy on the plot. It's not that real. It's not the most, like, intense game. It's very much a early 2000s just tie-in video game. But it's a damn good tie-in video game because it's fucking Robotech / Macross. And Macross games tend to go pretty hard, and yes, I know this is technically Robotech, but it still fucking counts. In my heart, this still fucking counts. The plot is entirely, with the exception of the first chapter, the plot is almost entirely within the reconstruction arc of the Macross. Wilderness Ghost, welcome to the fun. Looks like I gotta adjust my chat box a little bit before I continue. I got a Skull 1 AC plan too, but that's gonna take a little bit of time to get set. Because the Valkyrie there's so much fucking history behind this mech here. Holy shit, fuck. I love the Valkyrie so, oh my fucking god. Okay, before we begin, I'm just gonna sit here, I'm just gonna gush about how fucking peak the Valkyrie is in terms of mech design. It is sleek. It has a very simple transformation that in motion looks good. That's one of the biggest things of the mech. The transformation needs to look good in motion, and fuck, the Valkyrie looks good in motion. It's beautiful when it moves. It's beautiful when it gear walks, when it's breaking in space with those legs flipping out just to make it stop. Just fuck! Shoji Kawamori is a fucking masterclass in mechanical design. He's designed a lot of the mechs in this franchise, and the Valkyries are the biggest offenders. Not offenders, the biggest claim to fame. Let's see, do I actually have a save? I do! Alright, let's start a new game instead. Fuck it, let's go with the red. So let me just double check my control scheme to make sure I'm not gonna be violently murdered. What is the controller configure? Okay. Profile. Cross. Load that. Loaded. Okay. Back to the game. Much better. There we go.
My name is Jack Archer, and I'm a pilot of the Robotech Defense Force. I was born just before the global war. My parents died soon after the war began, so I had to learn how to survive on my own. Sometimes I wonder what kind of person I might have been.
Rodent Ghost, nice.
Different. It's one of
those of you just entering, I'm sorry about the black bars. That's unfortunately something we just gotta deal with due to the way this is emulating. I'm running it on the GameCube version because it runs better than the PlayStation version.
All the
well, it runs better. There's like graphical issues with the PlayStation version that I can't stand.
Desperate, and the draftees started getting younger and younger. I needed a way to escape all that misery on the ground, so I didn't mind much when I got drafted. Flight training came easy to me. It was like I was meant to be a pilot. They said I had a rare talent, but somehow I didn't see it that way. After a few years, the government dissolved. I became a mercenary, hiring out to any nation that could afford me. I didn't care, just so long as I stayed up in the clouds where I could forget about all the troubles down on Earth.
Yup. That's our boy!
The war ended in a single day.
He gets his own unique Valkyrie fighter type just for him, based off of an animation error in the original Macross.
Hyperspace on a collision course with the Earth and crashed into a small island in the South Pacific called Macross Island. The leaders of the world's nations called a ceasefire and assembled the most brilliant minds of the time to examine the spaceship and assess the possible threat of alien invasion. The evidence they found pointed to a highly advanced civilization with technology far beyond what we had on Earth. Something the scientists called robotechnology.
In Macross, it's simply called over-technology.
The scientists found a supply of protoculture aboard the ship. A new and nearly inexhaustible energy source used to power the alien machines. The spaceship was some kind of advanced warship, bristling with powerful weaponry. They called it the Super Dimension Fortress, or the SDF-1 for short. They began rebuilding the ship as they unlocked the secrets of robotechnology. After the arrival of the SDF-1, work kind of dried up.
Again, besides the protoculture stuff, this stuff is just Macross.
No one wanted to hire mercenaries. The world was at peace for the first time I can remember. And I was starting to get used to the idea. Those were happy times. I had been living in Macross City, helping to rebuild the SDF-1. I was just getting used to my new life when Roy Fokker, the legendary Skull leader himself,
that's our boy!
Me as I was getting off work. We had met a few times during the war. Sometimes I was on his side, and sometimes I flew against him.
I apologize if I seem excited. It's because I am. I love this game.
We ended up forming a friendship. He told me he needed pilots to join a new military outfit called the Robotech Defense Force. Roy said they had some new kind of high-performance fighter that could beat anything I ever flew. They called it a Veritech.
A Valkyrie.
Roy proved it to me, fighter to fighter. Why did the military need a transforming fighter? It was well known that the aliens were warriors, but there was one detail that was kept from the public. In a top-secret debriefing, we were informed that evidence from the crash indicated the aliens were 40-foot-tall giants. The RDF developed the Veritech fighter to fight the aliens on their own terms. It would mean the difference between survival and extinction.
I love that too, because it's not just, oh, let's punch out the aliens. It's with the giant robots, we can interface with their ships and whatnot.
On the day the final
because they're so big.
The SDF-1 was completed, the entire city prepared to celebrate. That was when the Zentraedi arrived. The SDF-1 belonged to them, and they were determined to take it back.
This is where there's a bit of a discrepancy between Robotech and Macross, because in the original Macross, they're seeking out the SDF-1 because the SDF-1 is a ship from the Supervision Army, the fleet that the Zentraedi were originally fighting against. Whereas in Robotech, they have this whole thing with a protoculture matrix on board the SDF-1, and they're trying to keep the SDF-1 intact so they can secure the technology on board. I'm okay with that plot change because it makes more sense that they're trying to capture the ship than just, oh, hey, what's that, in Macross? But at the same time, I hate protoculture. I fucking hate it. It's a bastardization of what the original protoculture was supposed to be, which is basically Halo's forerunners. But that's a rant for another day. There's this whole legal drama with Harmony Gold and shit that I'm going to be touching up on in my up-and-coming Tomahawk video.
We are under attack by alien invaders in
Sector 412. This is not a drill.
I repeat,
Fuck
this
this
is
game.
not a drill. All forces proceed in battle formation.
Well, boys, you heard her. This is the real thing. Destroy all targets. We've got to cut them off before they reach Macross City. I'm on my way, Roy. Wolf Squadron, move to intercept invaders at Zone 428. Traffic's pretty heavy out here, so break formation. Try to keep each other covered.
Yulia, I honestly suggest you fix that, because, fuck! The original Macross is good. Yeah, Major! Fuck Harmony Gold! Literally, okay. Transformers fans, Macross fans, fucking Battletech fans, even Robotech fans can all agree, fuck Harmony Gold. That is also Cam Clark. To any of our Armored Core fans out there, I believe Cam Clark is the voice of the Foundation in Armored Core 5. Cam would also be known for voicing Max Sterling, aka Maximilian Genius, in Robotech. But, weirdly enough, Max does not fucking show up in this game. Woo! Ronin's Ghost, that's perfectly fine. You've basically watched Macross. It's not exactly the same, and I suggest you do seek out the original, just so you can see what, you know, the original artistic intent. Because Shoji Kawamori was not a fan of fucking Robotech. And I understand entirely. They took his own work, and then they mixed it up with something. They mixed it up with two other shows, one of which was a direct competitor. Oh, that's Southern Cross. I'm sorry, man. That's the worst one out of the 3. Robotech does... Okay, I will give Robotech credit. It takes Southern Cross, which was kind of a steaming pile of shit, and it makes it not a steaming pile of shit. Ah! Oh, God! Got it.
Bad for a rookie. Stay glued to that radar. This island is still crawling with bogeys. Rookie? I'm gonna make you eat those words. Skull leader calling Wolf 10. We've got more enemy readings in your area, and they're heading for those Sea Sergeant helicopters. Get out there and intercept them. I'm on it.
Working on it. I'm sorry. Yulia, I'm gonna have to say that my favorite Macross is the original. Although I have a special soft spot for Do You Remember Love. Holy crap, do I have a soft spot for Do You Remember Love. Woo! Me and my fiance recently rewatched Do You Remember Love together. And as it just, holy shit. She is overly obsessed with the music in it, and I love it. I'm all here for it. She wants Min-Mei playing at the wedding. Lisa is objectively best girl. Ronin's ghost, you have good taste. I love the reconstruction arc, except for how bad fucking Rikaru is fumbling the bag with Lisa. Cause Lisa, right there, but he keeps fooling around with Min-Mei, who is, in the show, Min-Mei's kind of a gross cousin fucker. Constantly, like, trying to go on dates with Kaifun and shit, and even when they break up, it's really weird how close she is to her cousin. In the movie, oh my god, in Do You Remember Love, though, they cut the whole, like, Min-Mei x Kaifun shit completely. Min-Mei is so much... If you don't like Min-Mei in the Robotech / Macross show, I recommend watching the movie, because the movie adaptation of Min-Mei is a far more likable and charming iteration of the character. She doesn't have any of the childish bitchness that came with the original Min-Mei, but she still maintains, like, the, you know, fun parts of Min-Mei, if that makes sense. I'm not allowed to judge, Ronin. It took Poppy a whole year of pining in order to get a hold of me. I'm not allowed to judge. Glass house! I can't make fun of him there.
SDF-1 controlled.
Oh, the Regal battle pod, my beloved. The good old Brigado is the template for a lot of mechs in modern media, and I am so happy for it. Oh, yeah, no, Ronin's Ghost. It's called Macross, Do You Remember Love? It is a... It's Macross, so it's not technically Robotech, but it's like... It's basically the artist's condensed version of Macross. It's what he would have wanted to do. Like, he cuts out all the filler, and it's just, okay, this is the ideal version of Macross. It's the same story, condensed down to the size of a movie. You still get the love triangle with Hikaru, Mesa, and Minmay. Haha! Fuck no! I cannot transplant a battle pod into Armored Core 6 because they took away weapon arms. You could do it in the older games, actually, because they had the appropriate parts. But Armored Core 6 took away weapon arms, and that hurts my soul. There's so many builds that I could do in the other games that I can't do in Armored Core 6 because of the weapon arms. You can't do the Glog, you can't do the Tomahawk, Defender, Phalanx, you can't do Regato. So many mechs lose out because of the lack of weapon arms. It hurts my soul.
Remember, Macross City wasn't made to accommodate anything the size of a Veritech, so you're going to run out of room pretty fast. You new pilots should stick to Battloid mode until you develop your skills.
Yes, we fucking do need a parts DLC. A parts DLC is something Armored Core 6 really deserves right now, because FromSoft, okay, they put out Elden Ring stuff. They're making a new Elden Ring expansion with Night Ring. Like an old Armored Core style expansion. It's not fair. Shadow Chronicles is a Robotech movie, but personally, I kind of see it more as a Mospita movie. Because, yeah, it takes some plots from Robotech, but it's kind of its own thing, divorced from most of the source material. There's no Macross in it at all. There's no Southern Cross in it at all. It is Mospita to the core, with a new enemy at the end. And I love Mospita. I love me some Mospita. Outside that stupid mint kid, Mospita is a fun romp with space crabs, cool bikes, and fun characters. Here we go. Here's our boys, the Destroid Spartan. Beautiful, chunky little dudes designed by Kazutaka Miyatake. I love them. Chunky fuckers. Battletech fans, you'll recognize the Destroid Spartan as the Archer mech, a missile boat packing a lot of firepower at long range. What the Archer doesn't have is a gun cluster in the chest. I meant to do that. Silly. Okay. One moment to address chat. Silly Dragonfly, I have seen Macross Plus, but I saw it many moons ago as a youngin'. In hindsight, I really shouldn't have been watching Macross Plus when I was young, considering how dark that plot gets. But the YF-21 and the YF-19 have both stood as childhood memories for me. Oh my fucking god. The animation in that show, specifically, was so beautiful. The Zentraedi battle suits, I think also should get a mention, because just... Okay. I'm a fucking slut for the Zentraedi battle suits. The Nostradel Jura and the Quedlin Ryu are both master classes in power armor design, yet again by Kazutaka Miyatake, and I don't know if he did the design of the battle armor in Macross Plus, but there's a battle suit that they fight in the VF-11Bs, and it's just... The space fight sequence is so fucking clean. It's a core memory of mine. It's part of why I became so obsessed with Mecha. Fuck! Let's see what else is in the chat. Let's see... Yulia, sorry, the YF-21 or the Y... I think out of the two, the YF-19 would be easier to make. It's a lot more humanoid. YF-21 is very much more so a a plane that happens to have an egg.
Alright. Mission complete.
The only mechs that I could okay, I'll say this right now. The only mechs that I can see transferring well to Armored Core 6, at least in terms of Zentraedi, would probably be the Nostradel and maybe the Quedlin Rao. That's the male and female power armors. For the purpose of simplicity, I'm gonna call it the Zentron and the Meltron powered armor. I hate their real names, but due to their humanoid body plan and handheld weaponry, I feel like those two would make the transition the best. Mainly the Nostradel because it's got a handgun. You can't really get the core cannon, but you can get the shoulder-mounted laser cannon really well. I have a work-in-progress build for the Nostradel, but I want to really make a love letter to that thing before I go on to actually make the build video, because the Zentron power armor is one of my favorite pieces of mechanical design in all of fiction, and to constant viewers of my channel, you may look at my boy Scraps and notice the round backpack and laser cannon on the shoulder. Yeah, that's how much I love the Nostradel. My channel mascot takes parts from the Nostradel. Alright. Next mission, because we just lost a viewer.
Was able to escape the Zentraedi attacks by executing a spacefold maneuver, which took most of the island along with it. I nearly got killed when that happened, and was in the hospital for months before I could fly again. After recovering from my injuries, they stationed me at Alaska base. All my friends from the academy were on board the SDF-1, and I wondered if I'd ever see them again. The SDF-1 didn't get a very warm reception when they returned. The United Earth government flatly refused to help them. They had survived for a year out in space, under constant attack by the Zentraedi, only to be told that they weren't wanted back on Earth. Chiron, who was maybe the worst of the Zentraedi warlords, continued to launch attacks on the SDF-1 after it returned home. When I heard that Roy Fokker had been killed, I visited the SDF-1 to attend his funeral. That's when Chiron chose to attack. Captain Gloval decided to test out a new barrier system they had developed, which enclosed the SDF-1 in a protective energy shield.
No, I feel that, Ronin. I never could figure out how to avoid the blast outside of just staying. I guess, I don't know if it's like location-based or if it's just like a time thing. There she is, the Macross herself.
It's good to see you again, Jack. I wish it were under better circumstances.
You just worry about those fighters. I'll try to keep you out of trouble.
Alright, ships have basculated. Let's go. Whoop! There we go.
Am I good or am I good?
Come back when you have some skills.
Got it. Oh, right, wait, this is the episode where Kakazaki dies. God.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Shit.
That's right, folks. Smart. And deadly.
All right. Muscles. That's right. Giant killer. Got it.
The omnidirectional barrier system gets overloaded.
And that's my cue to leave.
Next time, try aiming.
Attention, all Veritech fighters.
Did we make it?
Evacuate the area immediately.
Did we make it?
The barrier system is about to
I live,
react.
bitch!
You've got to get away from here, quick.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's adjust the chat real quick. Let's see. Oh, no. Yulia, sorry. That would be awesome. Although, I'm gonna say this right now. That is something that we've already tread. Armored Core Nexus' second disc, the Revolution disc, actually has recreations of the original starting mission in Armored Core. The one where you're shooting up a bridge full of striking workers that just want better working rights. And it has an alternate mission where you can protect the strikers, too. I wouldn't recommend Armored Core Nexus as a starting point because it has the worst heat management system in the entire franchise, and it makes Battletech blush with how, like, bad the ACs feel. Like, okay, at least in Mech Warrior, when your mech overheats, it just shuts down. But in AC's Nexus, ugh. Yes, it is! Also, yes, please, weapon arms, fucking stable, maybe not stabilizers. No, I like the little Greeblies, actually, yeah. Major Leaf, same. That mission always got me stuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, chat, how do we feel about cheat codes? Because back in the day, games used to have fucking cheat codes, and I miss them. Alright, we got one vote saying to use some codes. I'm only gonna use the fucking... Let's see. Down. A. Right. B. Start. Okay, no. Okay, alright. Left, up, down, A, right, B, start. There we go! We are going to do 2 specific codes.
That sure is a big tuna fish.
Left, up, down, A, right, B, start. And then all we need left is Miss Macross. I miss when games did this. Instead of, you know, locking everything behind the goddamn paywall, they just put it in the game. We're only going to be using the paint schemes and the VF1J paint thing because I want to fucking... Let's see. Pretty much, yeah. Just that, because this is the last episode of Macross before they go into the reconstruction arc. And this was the big showcase of the Fast Pack, aka the Super Armor.
When they had all arrived, millions of warships encircled our small planet. When the ships were in position, Dolza, supreme commander of the Zentraedi, gave the orders to open fire and bombard the planet Earth. It was total devastation, on a scale even humans had never seen before. In seconds, everything I cared about was gone. If the SDF-1 had never arrived on Earth, billions of lives might have been saved. You might say that the battle was lost before it really began, but still, we fought on.
Budolzer, commander of all Zentraedi forces, surrounds the Earth with an armada of 5 million vessels and proceeds to open fire on the planet. You and the UN Spacey are fighting a vast, last, desperate battle for survival.
This is Alaska base. Squadrons, prepare for battle. Wolf Squadron, see if you can keep those fighters occupied. You've got to keep them off the SDF-1 until the final attack.
I don't believe it. How are we supposed to win against a force of this size? There must be millions of ships out there.
If it wasn't copyrighted, I'd be blasting Love Drifts Away right now, just so you all know. Because, okay, in both Robotech and Macross, the soundtrack for this mission, quote-unquote, is a Minmay song. And depending on which, if you're watching the dub or the sub, it's either a rock pop song about victory or a depressing song about love drifting away. Not gonna lie, I kind of prefer Love Drifts Away. but both of them don't compare to Do You Remember Love. The movie adaptation of this specific mission is peak. Like straight up. Just Do You Remember Love is the best song to come out of Macross. Nothing will top it. Nothing has topped it. It is the peak of Macross. Although I do enjoy how this game tries to, instead of just, you know, oh, the hopeful we can win, it really shows you the abject horror of the Zentraedi Armada. Because if we turn around, okay, first we see good old Macross and 3 times fleet over there, right? Now if we turn this way, fuck that! It gave me anxiety as a kid, and it still gives me an anxiety now. This is definitely a game that you need to play, like, you need to watch the show in order to truly, like, appreciate what's going on. Because without context of the show, how the fuck do we win this? Like, because in the show, you get the context of Minmei's song. They don't really show that in this game, and I think that is a genuine shame. Oh, here we go. Here comes one of the best pieces of mechanical design yet again. Another Kazutaka Miyazaki class. No, Kazutaka Miyazaki. Fuck. Yeah! Kioria! She is on my ass! Okay. Girl, give me some space. Oh, I'm about to lose the armor. Dive! What do you mean there's someone else down there? What? Oh, there's just a battle pod! Hi! Bye! Oh, there's 2 battle pods! Okay. 3 battle pods! 4 battle pods. What is your purpose? You're just here to die! What? What are you? I need to focus. Oh, God! I lost her! like missiles! And there goes the armor. It served its purpose. Jesus Christ. I understand, Max. I understand. Jack Archer better get fucking medals after surviving the Force of Arms.
The Zentraedi were warriors, bred for combat by a race called the Robotech Masters.
The proto-culture and Macross.
Only for destruction.
This,
Human
oh my god, the
concepts
art
such
in these
as
cutscenes
music,
is so
love,
good.
Peace, and even recreation were completely unknown to them. As the Zentraedi followed the SDF-1 on its long trip to Earth, they were exposed to human culture. In fact, many of them decided to join the Earth forces. Only a handful of survivors remained on the Earth. With limited food and resources, the people endured terrible hardships as they labored to rebuild what we had all lost. Shortly after the Robotech War, I was assigned to Base 6. As luck would have it, my friends Hiro Ishii and Izzy Randall had also managed to survive the war.
This is the part where I think Robotech Battlecry would fit into Macross.
Commander Helena Chase was the senior officer at Base 6. She was kind of a taskmaster, I guess, but like all of us, she was anxious to bring our lives back to a semblance of order, to begin again. While on duty, most of my time was spent running patrols out in the wasteland, looking for any signs of trouble. There was a shortage of food, and it was hard to get replacement parts for my Veritech. But I soon discovered that trouble was one thing that would never be in short supply. You see, millions of Zentraedi had now been assimilated into human society. And just like humans, we shared some of the same flaws. There were renegade Zentraedi who simply couldn't live peacefully with humans. Many of them became scavengers, wandering the wastelands and raiding human settlements when
Oh,
they needed
Yulia,
weapons or supplies.
you are going to
Due to
get
this
me
new
killed
threat,
when I
the
say
Robotech
Macross
Defense
7!
Force was called upon to protect the scattered communities.
I haven't
all
watched
over
Delta
the
yet,
wasteland.
so I can't judge Delta yet. My fiance is insisting we watch Delta together at some point, but both of us could barely get past the first few episodes of Macross 7. I've forced myself through parts of it so I can actually say I can judge it. I'm not a fan of Neki Basara. I'm not a fan of the Proto-Devlins or any of... I'm not a fan of the magical music stuff they went through. Or the magical music stuff. I'm not a big fan of that, personally. So, Neki Basara being this weird pacifist forcing everyone to listen to his song was annoying to me. When I'm playing Macross Ace Frontier on the PSP as a wee little bab, I see this guy come in with his bastardization of the beauty of the YF-19, this abomination, and they give me the option to beat him senseless? I take it every time. I do not like Neki Basara. I like some of his music, except Planet Dance. Planet Dance makes me seek death. I love Fire Bomber. Try Again is one of my favorite songs of all time, just in general. But if I hear another Let's Go, I'm gonna kill myself. I don't remember that one. Oh, here we go to a fun little glitch that breaks the canon a bit. If you continue from a space mission with the fast pack, you bring the fast pack with you to your ground mission. This is where the real Robotech Battlecry begins, by the way. This is the real Robotech Battlecry.
So, why do they call it Ambush Hills again? Commander?
Do you really want me to spell it out for you?
Instead of, you know, reliving the show and doing what, let's say, the Macross PS2 game did, Robotech Battlecry opts to spend most of its time telling its own thing of just the survivors during the reconstruction arc of Macross, and I think it's better for it. It really is just a day in the life of a Valkyrie pilot, and I love that. It's kind of like Armored Core in that sense, is that the stakes aren't exactly high.
There's one of the munitions crates.
Ah, yes. Now we get to the worst feature of Robotech Battlecry. This stupid sniper mode. I hate it. I grew up on this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time, but I'm not ignorant to what this game does wrong. Viewers, if you would look at the top of my head, you would see two lovely Mauler cannons. These are anti-aircraft laser cannons mounted on the Valkyrie's head as a means to dissuade missiles and smaller aircraft. And in Gearwalk mode, these laser cannons stick out underneath the canopy. This allows the pilot to both see underneath the vehicle like it's a chopper due to the VTOL nature of the vehicle, and it provides light, you know, anti-infantry, anti-aircraft fire that can be fought under the nose of the Valkyrie. So if I got these lasers on my head, why am I using this stupid magic sniper scope instead? Oh, that you gotta also charge up. And just to add insult to injury, the aiming is inverted. Now, I can't complain about the inverted aiming because I've played so much of this game that the inverted aiming is just muscle memory for me. But, like, fuck! Come on, they're right there, man! If anyone can remake this game, I beg you, Machine God willing, swap out the sniper mode for the fucking maulers on our head, please. I'll say that's a place where Macross games typically beat Robotech Battlecry, is just the fact that the maulers are usually usable on the Valkyries. Whereas the Valkyries in Battlecry do not get the maulers. And that hurts my soul. Although I think the VF-1A does not come with a mauler, but instead comes with like a heat beam. Alright, Yulia, you do everything you can to stay safe out there, okay? Have yourself a great day. There we go. I really like how the Valkyrie handles when you fly it, though. Holy shit. It's not traditional aircraft controls, but it's still really smooth. Like, actually flying the Valkyrie in this game feels good. And I think that's part of why this game has so much staying power if you're a, you know, Macross fan. A lot of Macross games I've played, the, what's it called? Actual flying feels a little clunky. But in this game, it's really clean.
10 to base. I've destroyed all their munitions, but I was expecting a lot more resistance.
You're right, Wolf 10. Judging by the reports, there should have been more Zentraedi activity here. Why don't you swing by Greystone and make sure the town is safe?
Oh god, the next mission. Ugh, good. Goodbye Greystone is one of the few missions that always kicked my ass as a kid. Space missions only. Now, the reason this thing is delegated to space missions only is specifically because the fast pack is too heavy for, you know, in-gravity use. This goes for all variants of it. By the way, Battletech fans, this is your Phoenix Hawk. Your Wasp, and your Stinger. I got me a Stinger Mini just sitting right up there along with a Valkyrie. They're beautiful little things, but... legally distinct Valkyries are still Valkyries at the end of the day, and they're still beautiful pieces of art. Let's go with the old Jack. Actually, you know what? He's on the thumbnail. I'm gonna fly Skull 1. Let's go. Robotech Invasion, Major Leaf? Yes, I did. Robotech Invasion was another founding memory thing for me. The swamp fight with the Invid has a core memory for me. Jesper Kid's soundtrack. By the way, Jesper Kid did the soundtrack for Robotech Invasion. The guy that did the soundtrack for Borderlands. Fuck. If you guys vote on it and Robotech Invasion wins, I will do a Robotech Invasion stream, because I love that game to death, too. It's kind of terrible. Nowhere near as good as Robotech Battlecry, but I still love it. It's the only Mospita game, to my knowledge, we'll ever get. And that hurts my soul, because I love Mospita.
The town is under attack.
No, straight up. I love the Valkyrie, but the Legios has my heart. My fiance, as a birthday gift a few years ago, blew my fucking mind, because she decided to throw a vintage... It's so fucking... It's absurd to me that it exists. I'll post maybe I'll do a Twitter post about the little dude at some point, but it's a Shadow Fighter. Veritech Alpha Morpher. It's a super deformed little dude. The Legios merch is so good. It's not fair.
Watch it.
No, but, oh my god, the Legioses are beautiful pieces of machinery done by Shinji Aramaki. Now, Shinji Aramaki is someone I'm actually going to be talking about soon on the channel, because he is in bed with Halo nowadays. Not just Halo, but he's in bed with Halo, Starship Troopers, and of course, Mospita. But he is also technically Nine Ball's grandpa. Armored Core fans, this is your cue, because the Garland from Megazone was one of the main inspirations behind Nine Ball's design. I believe it was Kaiichi Sato was the guy behind actually constructing Nine Ball, and when he was constructing Nine Ball, the Garland was the thing he was using as a reference. Working on it, Chase. I do apologize that the 9-ball video is taking so long. It was originally supposed to come out as the 1,000 subscriber special, but holy shit. Like, in comparison to my other videos, there's so much more to talk about with 9-ball. Jack the Giant Killer. Anyone else? Nope, that's it.
Town is secure.
For now, maybe. These
What say you guys, chat? Should we keep flying Skull 1 or should we switch our Valkyrie up? Him for a lot of players. Yo, yeah, Ronin, that's the fucking... Holy shit, 9-Ball is a rabbit hole and a half, because if you want to get technical, his genes are in almost every Armored Core game. The number 9 is a hallowed number in the franchise specifically because of 9-Ball. White Glint being rank 9, fucking... Rusty being rank 9. Hell, the final boss of Verdict Day is literally called White Glint 9. It's the NWGIX, the IX being the Roman numeral for 9. Pardon me.
Wolf 10, the town of Ashfall has been suffering under frequent scav raids. You are to escort a relief flight of helicopters carrying supplies and rendezvous with a Destroid escort near the outskirts of town.
Wolf 10 to see sergeants. We're starting the final approach to the outpost.
Just in time. The guys stationed out here live right on the frontier. Zentraedi are pretty wild out here, so they get to see plenty of action. The shipment of food and supplies should help keep them going for a while. Just make sure we get there to deliver it. We're taking damage.
Big culture. It is peak, bonkers. It is peak. Okay, again, the Zentraedi as antagonists are really cool because, like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, you're fighting normal dudes in a giant robot, but on the other hand, you're fighting giants with your giant robot. It's cool. And it puts a new spin on all of their mechs, too, because whereas we look at a battle pod and see a giant, terrifying monster, the Zentraedi look at a battle pod and I see a lawn chair with legs and guns.
Next time, try aiming.
Lord knows the fucking Regal has about as much armor as a lawn chair.
These guys to scope.
We're under heavy fire.
That sounds like an awesome kill. You better have clipped that, dude. Heavy gunners are so freaking cool! These are just dudes in combat armor, but because of their scale, you know, they stand up to mechs.
The outpost isn't responding to radio. I hope we're not too late.
There's the base. It's under attack.
Hey, we got some Tomahawk. Hey, the hero! Okay, now there's a slight discrepancy with the loadout of the Tomahawk in this game. Because while in lore, the Tomahawk has 2 massive particle cannons, the Tomahawks here seem to be rocking double pulse lasers instead.
It's too hot for us down there. No way we can land in that firefight.
Maybe get out of sight.
Wolves tend to see soldiers. Try to get clear of the fight. I'm gonna hang back and see if I can help them out.
Literally, the Tomahawk Destroid is getting her own video soon, once I finish the art, because I gotta do the art for the MechWarrior Online version and then the Anthony Scroggins version. Part of me wants to paint my Warhammer for the video, but I feel like that might be a little excessive at this point. What say you guys on that? Address it in chat. But to get back to the Warhammer / Tomahawk, the Tomahawk Destroid's design is so fucking iconic, it was literally the face of Battletech for a time. Like, straight up. Again, another Kazutaka Miyatake classic. Oh, there she is.
We'll try to swing back later after things have settled down.
Glad you could join us. If Zentraedi won't let us have the meetings for us. Can you give us some backup? I'll be glad to. Got it.
I really like the gray Tomahawks they have in here too. Like, the normal Tomahawks are like a tan color for the generic ones, but in Battlecry they go with like a sterling white gray instead.
Right. Jack the Giant Killer.
There they are! Yeah!
We've got a problem with town. A few hours ago, the Zentraedi hit us harder than they ever have before. They made off with our last supplies before we could drive them off. We have a lot of room, and they need food and medicine. Find our supplies and bring them back here. I'll do what I can.
Alright, so now we get to have a good look at the Tomahawk real quick before we continue. God, the model in this game is so fucking cute! Alright, so, the Tomahawk Destroid is a masterclass in mook design. Much like, I'd say, it's on par with the Zaku, I think, in terms of a grunt mech. But not in the same way as it's not like a soldier suit, like, say, the Desulter, or the Zaku, or the Scope Dog from Photons is another example. No, the Tomahawk, also known as the Warhammer, or the Excalibur in Robotech, although Robotech Battlecry uses the much cooler Macross names because, again, this is a Macross game first and a Robotech game second. The Tomahawk embodies Kazutaka's design philosophy of a weapon of war. All of the Destroids follow this, with the exception of maybe the Destroid Spartan. Each one of these is very utilitarian and boxy in design, being more akin to a walking tank than anything else. No arms, just having cannons, low slung, missile racks for 2 big, fat racks of missiles. If this was a video, this is the part where you'd pause to say hi to Shell. A heavy missile launcher on top, and then the gun clusters in the torso. The Warhammer would ditch a lot of the weaponry that the Tomahawk has in favor of heat sinks and just being a little more realistic, but it should be noted just how utterly jacked the Tomahawk's loadout is in comparison to the Valkyrie, but then the Tomahawk always gets shafted because the Valkyrie is the protagonist mech, so this guy just gets relegated to being cannon fodder. Except in this game, where Hero kicks all kinds of ass. Hero basically sold Battletech to me recently. Just going through, researching for the Tomahawk thing, getting into MechWarrior, and realizing that MechWarrior 5 and all the other MechWarriors are the games I've wanted since childhood. Because ever since I played this game as a kid, I wanted to be in that thing. That thing's got the giant particle cannons, all sorts of guns, the fat missile racks, heavy it's cool. It's a big stompy boy that shoots a lot of lasers. But comparing the Tomahawk to another robot is really something I'll be saving for another time. Careful, careful, careful. Grab it. No. Fuck. Okay. Forgive my mech rant. I just really, really like the Tomahawk Destroid. Hey guys, delivery. Like, I love the Valkyrie, but it's not my favorite mech from Macross. Again, it would be the Zentraedi power armor, and then the Tomahawk, and then the Glog, actually. The Mad Cat is also a very fucking clean mech, I will say. Also known as the Timberwolf, I believe. I think the Mad Cat is actually one of Battletech's original designs, but I could be mistaken. But I know it has ancestry with the quote-unquote Marauder, which, you know, is the Glog Officer Battle Pod. Hello, boys! Thank you. Can I take the road here back? Yes, I can. Okay. He dropped something.
Job for you. One of our Tomahawk pilots just radioed that he's trapped out there in the hills. Pick him up and bring him back here as fast as you can. The Zentraedi may attack again any second.
Away from him! No, he's mine!
Next time, try aiming.
Oh, there's a... It's like a dead... defender. No, that's a phalanx. Okay.
Where the heck are you, Jack?
I'm working on it!
Alive down here.
I got your man!
This is just too easy.
And again, while I'm doing this, those two Tomahawk Destroids are holding the fucking line by themselves.
Can't take much more in this.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Thanks for the help. We should be able to take it. Glad to help. Base 6, this is Wolf 10. Mission complete. Returning to base.
That was fucking awesome. The other Destroids do actually show up in this game too. It's not just a Tomahawk show. The Defender, the Spartan, and the Phalanx, as well as the Monster, all will show up later in the missions. In fact, I don't think... pardon me. I don't think there's a single mech from the original Macross run that doesn't show up in glorious, cel-shaded glory here.
are entering the sector where the unidentified readings were located. Stay alert. We've lost some recon pilots around here. I don't want to lose you too.
Indeed he is.
I didn't know you
Indeed he
cared.
is, Ronan.
Don't worry. It was probably just a weather balloon.
He's also a sassy motherfucker.
Fighter pods. No wonder our recon units never returned. I haven't seen as many of them since the war. I don't know what they're up to out here. It's too dangerous to let them all escape.
Roger that, Commander.
Okay, chat, I got a question for you. So far, every time I put out a post involving the OCs on the channel, Runa, the giant buff Astartes lady, always seems to win the polls. Y'all wanna tell me what's up with that? No. Runa is a character that I've featured on my channel a few times. She's a large super soldier lady, and every time I do like a popularity poll on the channel for characters, Runa is always on top for some fucking reason. The only time Runa ever loses a poll is when a mech is involved. Yeah. What's up with that?
Permission granted, but watch your back. We're not sure what we're dealing with out there. Those fighter pods have people worried. It takes an organization to launch an attack like this.
Bonkers, why are you like this? What the actual fuck? Why? Why? No, but it's amusing to me because I have the marketable booba character with good old Shellyandra, the funny little advertisement that pops up for a frame in my videos whenever I say the word rack. If you know, you know. But consistently, she's lost every popularity poll to Runa. The last poll I did for Elder Scrolls streaming, where I'm asking you guys, who should I play for the next Elder Scrolls stream that I'm going to have with my buddy Thomas, which once he gets back from his little thing, we are definitely doing another Elder Scrolls stream, because that was a lot of fun, and y'all love that. Okay, Ronin, for some context, I do character polls for, like, who am I going to play as, and who should be the narrator for this video. And I've got a list of characters. One of them is a giant buff blonde barbarian with no chest because she's built like an actual space marine. And the other character, among two other characters, because the two other characters are an elf dude and then me, right? The third character is a busty elf lady, and consistently, the top two have been, obviously, yeah, the busty elf lady, but she's consistently losing to the giant flat-chested brute, and it's confusing to me. I'm lost. I'm at a loss. And why my audience of mech fans want the buff monster.
I don't believe it. It's a rogue scout ship.
Sure looks that way. You don't have to say
Okay,
it,
Commander. I know what I have to do.
do.
Oh, and it's even playing Roy's theme while I'm flying the Skull One.
Yeah, that's right. Jack the Giant Killer. Oh, you want some too?
There we go.
Those are some pretty fancy moves, Jack. Pack it in and return to base.
Nah, Bonkers, you're good.
I read you, Commander. But the crew of that scout ship may have survived the crash. I'd like to
Oh my god, the pilot's even Roy. I just noticed this.
Now,
Oh my god, my heart.
before something else happens. That's an order.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh god, Flood City's next. Oh, wait, no, I think this is the one with the Glog! Alright, we're gonna change up our mech a bit, because I love Skull 1, but I'm not gonna be taking Skull 1 into a cramped boss fight. No, yeah, Ronin, Oh, you'll see the Glog! My beloved Glog! Nah, but Ronin... No, Roy did not deserve the death he got, and he gets done fucking dirty in Do You Remember Love. I won't spoil what happens in case you want to watch it, but Roy is our boy, but he gets treated a little dirty in the movie. So does Kamujin Chiron, actually. I think those two are the ones that get shafted the most. Because Max gets constant flexing. Kakazaki is just there, honestly. And Claudia also suffers by virtue of being attached to Roy. But honestly, it's more like Roy is attached to Claudia.
One of our cat's eyes was shot down somewhere in this area, and we have reason to believe that the crew survived the crash. Take the 3 missing crew members back to this drop zone, which is marked by the arrow on your HUD. Eliminate any and all hostile Zentraedi.
Orders received. Hey, Chase. Do you think it's okay to drink the water?
Just get on with it, Jack.
Oh, sweet Mary, my Lord Joseph. Hello. This is the Reconnaissance Regal Pod. It has no weapons and barely any armor. I really feel sorry for the schmucks that get put in this thing, because they have to rely entirely on their team in order to function. Because without anyone protecting them, that happens. They're good ECM machines, but like, they're also a clear example of how little the Zentraedi give a fuck about their, you know, troops. In like a really brutalist fashion. I love it. World building through mecha design, folks. It's a cool thing. This is the wrong way. Bye. Jeez, Ronan, you might need either a cup of coffee or just, you know, actually get some rest, depending on how busy your day's been. Something here that I want to look at. Fuck it, let's go mess with those battle pods. Yeah, definitely. Oh, Australian. Okay. I have no idea how the Australian time zone is, so I have no feedback in this regard.
The area is clear.
That said,
Presence of scout pods bothers me, Jack. Continue to explore the city. Let's find out what they're trying to hide.
that said, this is actually a good moment for a slight transition, as I am going to get up real quick to just stretch my legs and get something in my system to eat real quick. I will be... Alright, and I'm back. Chat, can y'all hear me good? There we go. Everything's working properly. Alright, track down, defeat the Zentraedi officer. This is the Glog mission, folks. We're gonna get to see the good old-fashioned Glog, designed by Shoji Kawamori as one of Zentraedi's most iconic mechs, used by good old Kamajin / Chiron if you're watching the dub. Also known as the Marauder in Battletech.
Has made it past the guard I stationed in Flood City. I am scarred. You proved that you could best my soldiers. Let's see how well you do against the Zentraedi officer. Follow me, little Micronian. Follow me to your death.
It's a swell invitation, but hey, come back here and fight like an officer.
Pod.
There's a town not far from here.
The Glog! It's got a particle cannon on the top. Double fucking... I guess technically... Okay. If we want to translate this to Battletech, he's got a big PPC on the top. He's got 2 large pulse lasers in the gauntlets, and 2 medium pulse lasers under those large pulse lasers, in addition to 6 SRMs in the cockpit. And you gotta remember that it's not like a normal mech. No, it's more like a AT-RT. Because, like, again, the Zentraedi are huge, so this battle pod here can fit the Veritech inside it for good reason. I need to stop ramming this guy. Hit your shots, loser! Hit your shots! Hit your shots, loser! It also has small lasers mounted on the face, by the way.
Lost him again. Come on out, Scarred. No need to be afraid of him. Only
Your skills are commendable, but they will not save you in the end.
Oh, he hit his shot! Ow, he hit it really hard!
Why am I wasting my time? I have much to learn.
Nerd, nerd, nerd! Get fucking clowned on! Yeah! Yeah! The strafe! The strafe! The strafe! Okay, okay, he's catching up. Got him!
Well done. Perhaps we can resume this fight another time.
Alright, that was the Glog, also known as the Officer's Pod in English. That was Chiron's main mecha of choice in the original show, and unfortunately, and this is one of the biggest shames of Do You Remember Love, the Glog does not show up in Do You Remember Love at all. And I think that's a fucking crime. The main mook in Do You Remember Love is actually the Zentron-powered armor. AKA the Nostidil Jur, AKA the male power armor. And even the Regulds barely show up in comparison to the power armor. It's weird. But the Glog doesn't show up at all in the movie. Kamajin makes a brief cameo, but he doesn't get a Glog. He gets a black suit of power armor.
We were beginning to see signs that a new threat had arrived in our...
Ronin, I understand that entirely.
Every month, more Zentraedi left the human settlements and disappeared out in the desert. Renegade attacks were becoming more destructive, and Commander Chase kept us busy responding to the many calls for help. There were plenty of humans who still distrusted the Zentraedi, and that only increased the amount of tension in the frontier communities. It didn't help matters that Hero seemed to have a personal grudge to settle with the Zentraedi. He never trusted them, and with every new incident, he saw more proof that his convictions were right. When Chiron heard about the growing numbers of malcontent Zentraedi, he sent Zeral and his group to help fan the flames of unrest. I guess he hoped that he could spread our forces so thin that we'd eventually snap. I didn't know it then, but Zeral had started to rally the Scavengers together soon after they arrived. While Chiron was busy obsessing over the destruction of the SDF-1, Zeral was beginning to have more ambitious
Get some
ideas.
rest, man. Ain't no shame in taking care of yourself, trust me. Besides, if you're like keen on just the stream, you can always just rewatch the stream VOD. That actually does really help me out if you rewatch the stream VOD. I'm very close to being able to actually monetize my channel. That's part of why I've been so like insistent on streaming so much, because all the hours I get from you guys hanging out with me here is pushing me towards my dream of being able to help sustain myself with my passion. And to that, I'm infinitely grateful to you guys.
Just got a call. There's some sort of disturbance at the munitions stockpile. Head over there and investigate.
Rebels Zentraedi. They're attacking those factories.
That's your new objective. Make sure the factories survive the attack.
Welcome to the stream, entertaining pudding, and let me just say, Robotech as a whole definitely still holds up. Mad Dog, yes I am! A lot of builds on my channel are actually Gundam builds. I have yet to touch Macross in terms of builds, just by virtue of it's hard to translate Macross's designs to Armored Core 6 specifically. If I were to be doing the older games, I could probably do it, since the artist behind Macross, aka Robotech, Shoji Kawamori, is the man responsible for most of the art in the first 3 games. So, if you want to get technical, Armored Core shares blood with Robotech by virtue of having the same daddy.
Time to take these guys to snow.
My dad was the one who showed me Robotech and whatnot in the first place. I love my dad. Chat, if you have a good relationship with your dad, or even if you have a semi-rocky one, at least make sure you tell him you love him. No, but, to further in on your question, Matt, okay, me and my fiance right now are currently rewatching Gundam Witch, because Gundam Witch is what got her into Gundam. Because she was okay with the idea of watching Universal Century, but Gundam Witch had elements that really attracted her to it. Me personally, I love the mechanical design of Gundam Witch. It has some of the best grunt suits in the franchise, and I am a grunt suit connoisseur, as most people in the channel can attest to. Although, War in the Pocket is a very good Gundam OVA too. I'm not too big on Gundam like 00 and whatnot.
Well done, Wolf 10. Check your objectives.
Eliminates and try to threat. Okay.
That's right. Jack Jack.
Do we got a cavalry? We do! 2 tomahawks! Let's go! Yeah! Fuck them up! Yeah! Look at him go! This game makes the tomahawks look so freaking cool, man!
Looks like it's gonna be a busy day. We got more reports of rebel activity at Crash Park.
I've been meaning to go through Armored Trooper Votoms so bad. It's just so girthy that I haven't gotten the time to just actually sit down and watch it. But Votoms is definitely on my list. And I gotta appreciate your taste. Kunio Okawara is another really fucking good mech artist. Matt, how do you feel about Shinji Aramaki, though? Forgive the delay, I was messaging the fiancé.
This is terrible. The renegades must have activated the reflex weapons on that old Zentraedi ship. Those turrets are going to destroy the entire city.
Not on my watch.
Oh, Macross definitely, not even close, no questions asked. Macross is just, for me personally, my preference for the next. Although, if you want to get technical, since you mentioned Mospita, I like the Lijos more than I like the Valkyrie. AKA, to Robotech fans, I like the Alpha Veritech a little more than the Valkyrie Veritech. It's just a matter of, I like how small they are, and I like how chunky they are. The Shadow Lijos is legitimately, like, in my top 5 favorite mecha of all time. Along with the YF-1R from this game, actually. One of my fucking never-nevers in terms of model kits, or I guess figures in this case, is the limited edition Robotech Battlecry YF-1R masterpiece. It's a Jack Archer little... Okay, they made the YF-1R based off the game model with a unique, like, maroon color palette that's not really the palette he has. It's not accurate to the game, but it's very unique to Jack.
Scavenger raid, Commander.
I have to agree. It was a well-planned assault. They seemed more interested in destruction than in looting supplies. Each new attack is worse than the last. Somehow we've got to put an end to this uprising before it gets more out of control.
Oh no, the YF-19 is a beautiful piece of art as well. Holy shit. Same with the YF-21. The VF-11 also doesn't get enough love. Like the Thunderbolt. I think it's a worthy successor to, like, the VF-1s we got. The VF-0 from Macross Zero is another one. It's an aerospace-only version of the Valkyrie prototype. And the VF-OS Phoenix is genuinely, I think, better. I might like the VF-OS better than the VF-1S just because of the black cap it had. Like, it's got that black top on the head and the lanky proportions. It's just Valkyrie with more detail, basically, and more like an F-14.
Scavengers are attacking the armory building. If they destroy that, our district...
What's up, Eli?
Hey, look on the bright side. If we lose the Destroids, we still have our Veritech squadron. Hey.
Ha!
Don't worry, I'll protect the armory. Try to stay clear of the fight. I'll move you when it's safe again.
Howdy, Eli. You are not touching our tomahawks! straight up,
My Tomahawk is armed and ready.
chat, if I were to get more fucking Battletech shit, because, okay, me and the fiance are actually planning a trip to a Barnes & Noble tomorrow to try and see if we can pick up a copy of just a starter kit, so we can start 1v1ing with mechs and whatnot, just fooling around with it. But if I were to get like a Macross accurate Warhammer, it's getting painted in hero colors. Hero Ishin did more for the Tomahawk than anything Japan ever did.
They're breaking off the attack. Go get those factory workers. Can't take much more of this.
I've never actually touched Xenogears. I don't know much about it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You can't rescue the factory workers until that security gate is down.
Fly! Yeah, backward kick!
Want some too? There's the neighborhood. Thanks for the rescue. We saw more Zentraedi heading for the protoculture storage facility. I bet that's been their target all along. This whole attack was a ruse to pull RDF forces away from the storage facility. I'll stay here and protect these people. Head out to the facility and secure that protoculture.
For any Macross fans here who don't know what protoculture is, basically in Robotech dub, protoculture is like this super fuel that most of the Frankenstein story revolves around. The Macross apparently has a protoculture generator on it, and the inbit from Mospita now are changed to eat protoculture or some shit like that. Protoculture takes the role of HBT in Mospita. Oh god, this one. This one kind of gave me trouble when I was younger.
Looks like the Zentraedi have loaded those shuttles with protoculture.
Hurry, Jack. They're using the foothills to avoid our radar. If they get too far, we won't be able to track them. More shuttles arriving, Jack.
Want some too? It's time to try aiming.
Why are you crashing out, Eli? Oh, fair enough. I'm about to crash. Whoa, whoa, okay. Fly. Where the fuck is this last shuttle? Oh no, yeah, Matt, that is a far better usage of the protoculture than what Robotech did, and I will stand by the protoculture being the forerunners is just objectively better. Fallout 5, I don't think we're going to be getting one anytime soon, and if we do get one, I have a distinct feeling it's going to be lackluster. Bethesda's already proven they struggle with making modern Fallouts. Okay, did the game soft lock? Fallout Alaska would be fucking cool. Question is, do we really trust Bethesda to actually deliver on what that could be? Alright, I think this is just soft lock. I'm gonna restart the mission. go.
I don't get it. What were they planning to do with the protoculture?
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling that we're not going to like the answer.
Alright, let's save that game. There we go. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna hit up real quick. We're gonna quit this one out, and we're gonna switch out our Valkyrie for something real quick. Because the next mission is a... no! Oh, okay, we got a choice. Alright, chat. Do we do the worst mission in the game? A really cool mission? Or an okay mission? My fate is in your hands. What do I do, gamers? This is the hardest mission in the game. This is the most painful mission in the game. It is absolute agony. This mission's pretty fucking cool. You can see on the thumbnail of the mission, Skull 1's just chilling out right there. This one's just okay. Alright, chat, my fate is in your hands. So we cat scanning. Okay, we got 1 vote for hostage crisis. Is anyone else gonna cast their vote and utilize the power of democracy to affect my fate? Okay, 2 votes for hostage crisis, and no one else seems to be speaking up. We're doing hostage crisis.
Welcome to Granite City. Zentraedi renegades control this area and they've taken hostages.
Ah, look at him
We're
go.
gonna locate the hostages and bring them back here.
Oh, hey, hero.
These Destroid units have contained the Zentraedi, and they'll hold this position until you return.
Nice place. I was thinking of moving here.
Can I fit? Yeah!
Support those Destroids!
They're trying to break through. Brace yourselves.
Shit, you weren't kidding. The other guy's fucked up. Okay. No, yeah, definitely. If I get him a cross-accurate Warhammer mini, I'm painting that fucker up in orange for Hero's sake, because this guy single-handedly sold fucking the Tomahawk for me. In the show, the Tomahawk's constantly getting blown up and treated like a bitch, and it's not being the brass knuckle of the Macross. And even in the movie, it's still being treated like a bitch, getting one-shot by all the Zentraedi and generally not doing anything cool. Meanwhile, Hero, in this American-made game, is stomping around, kicking ass, taking names in his fucking orange monster of a machine with his fucking large pulse lasers, which at this point, if I were to make a Hero mech, honestly, I think I'd swap these out for chem lasers. Fat missile racks, gun clusters of... Okay, the Tomahawk usually has, I believe, a grenade launcher, a flamethrower, and a heavy beam gun, in addition to a small machine gun in each gun cluster, in addition to 2 small machine guns, I think 12.7mm machine guns, in the head. And then a 6-cell heavy missile rack just for good measure. Yes, I know I just gushed about the Tomahawk earlier, but we got new viewers here now, and quite frankly, I'm never gonna stop gushing about the Tomahawk. Tomahawk's peak!
Stay alert, Wolf 10. Just received reports of sniper activity in your area. Take it slow and cautious.
Snipers? Well, that ought to help out. I was starting to doze off here.
Oh, shit! Oh, there it is, fellas! The Nostalgia! I am also a huge fan of the Black Knight, Matt. My personal Black Knight, Sicheon, is one of my favorite mechs to run around with in MechWarrior 5.
I found the hostages.
Good. You can free the hostages by destroying that gate. But they can't get far while those guards hang around. You gotta take them out, too. Situation's changed. Zentraedi have cut off your escape route. You're gonna have to find another way back to the RDF perimeter.
Okay, the Atlas is frightening, but at least in MechWarrior 5, it's so fucking short compared to the Black Knight that it's, like, kinda goofy. Because he ends up just looking like a really short, like, it's kind of like a Wolverine situation where the Atlas just kind of comes off like a little dude, and the Black Knight can just sit there and fucking sort it in the cockpit. Let's see. Darren Merrick says, favorite Destroid is the monster. It evolved from the Koenig. Ah, yeah, yeah, you're thinking of the Destroid, or the monster in Frontiers, which gets full Valkyrie status, because it gets a Battlecry and Garwalk mode. But the normal monster is also fucking cool. Welcome back, Ronin's Ghost! That was a very quick nap.
Wolf 10 to base 6. The civilians are loaded onto the trucks, and we're ready to move out.
Bring the civilians to the RDF perimeter.
Hey, I was just talking about giving your folks some love. Again, chat,
They've had time to dig in.
love your parents. You don't know how long you have with them, so always treasure them.
Stop here, drivers. There's a sniper in the area. Wait for me to find that sniper before you continue.
Fellas, there it is right there. The Nostalgia, aka Zentron-powered armor, featuring a heavy impact cannon in the torso, along with a long-range sniper rifle laser beam mounted on the shoulders. It is a compact, for its, what it is. It's a compact suit that allows the wearer to both fly, while also enhancing his strength, as power armor should. In addition, the gloves are normal gloves, so he can use any Zentraedi weapon that he can hold. That's why some Nostalgia troops come with miniguns, a lot of them come with or just normal power rifles, some of them just roll around with pistols, and in the show, Chiron, or Kamjin, runs into battle with a simple SMG. But in Do You Remember Love, they come with rifles, they come with pistols, SMGs, and sometimes this suit can mount a optional missile rack. Now, to any longtime enjoyers of the channel, you will know my boy Scraps constantly bears Armored Core parts that look like this thing's core. That's because I love this suit. This is my favorite mech of all time. This suit actually has some this is the ancestor of a common part in Armored Core, because starting with the first game, a Nostalgia type core has always been in the franchise. Even in Armored Core 4, where they drastically changed the art style, the Sola core was a variation of the good old-fashioned male power armor core. Even Armored Core 6 has its own version of this core, with the Mind Alpha. So, yeah, there's your little, oh wait, no, mechanical designer. The mechanical designer of the Nostalgia is Kazutaka Miyatake! We've talked about him previously on the channel with the Marauder video, and we're going to continue to gush about this man's work, because he's made some of my favorite mechs of all time, including the Tomahawk Destroid, the Marauder from fucking Starship Troopers. He is very good at what he does, and he's also come by from Armored Core 6. He designed the Enforcer boss. Now, let's say goodbye to this fine gentleman. Oh, no, wait. There we go.
Let's roll.
Sorry, buddy, but we kind of need to kill you for the... Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, it is... It is no slouch, and this game makes the Zentraedi power armor seem so cool! One of the cars died.
Fooling around and get back to work.
No, but the Quedlin Rao is a very good suit as well, the female power armor. It's got so many fucking missiles, double impact cannons on the titties, and miniguns in the hands. But I've always preferred the Zentron power armor just due to the... It's the cannon. It's the cannon. It's just really... The shoulder cannon's really fucking cool. This game does the Zentron power armor so much more justice than... Again, I need to reiterate, I feel like this game treats these mechs with more respect than the fucking franchise they come from, and I feel like that's weird to say. Because, in Macross, this thing's usually just treated as a disposable moot. But Do You Remember Love? It literally replaces the battle pod as the main grunt of the Zentraedi. But in this game, these things are like badasses. It's scary. Okay, let's not deal with the Zentron. He's gonna... Yeah, Zentron's gonna focus me. Let's focus on the goals. I'd kill for a Nostalgia power kit or power armor kit.
Now what? This way.
Get the drop on him. The Battletrods are usually the mooks of the Zentraedi, but in the Do You Remember Love movie, the Nostalgia actually takes their place. The Battlepods show up in the first fight, and then are relegated to just minor cameos, and it's weird. Rip, get well soon, dude. Okay, that said, the movie version of the Nostalgia is also really fucking cool. It gets the eye that the Quedlin has in the TV version. And it also gets a way better looking pair of boots. Cause like, I love the TV version, but it has fucking clown shoes, man. Where are we going, guys? You did not, but you have good taste for loving that movie, because it's literally my favorite movie. Not just animated movie, just movie in general. Ooh, the car!
Locked again. We'll have to clear the way for those trucks.
Oh, and a set shot.
That's the last of them.
No, it's not. Yes, I have, and it has a very clean Zentraedi battle suit in it. Very fucking good looking suit. Oh, good. Hey, there's the Phalanx, also known as the Longbow in Battletech.
There's the barricade. The hostages are home free.
You've earned a little R&R after that mission. Report back to base.
Eli, to answer your question, I feel like Pacific Rim is one of the best movies ever made. Just period. It's just really fucking good. It's a real damn shame that Pacific Rim never got a sequel, because it was really good. The animation of the mechs had so much fucking weight, and it managed to combine real robots with super robots in a way that was just absolutely peak. They treated the Jaegers like actual pieces of heavy-duty machinery. There was a lot of complexity to how they're operated, and there's like just a sense of weight that the Jaegers have that a lot of robots in fiction don't have. But at the same time, the Jaegers are also doing the cheesy super robot shit of beating the ever-loving tar out of kaiju. It's a perfect blend of everything mecha, and it was a love letter to mecha as a whole. Alright, chat, I'm going... Oh, fuck. Ugh. Forgive my wincing. I'm going to be right back. I'm having a bit of an ache. God damn. Okay, one moment. Alright, I return. I do apologize for that, everybody. I don't know what happened to my arm there. Also, what's this Pacific Rim Uprising you're talking about, Matt? That doesn't exist. Yeah, there she is!
Isn't that the famous Rick Hunter? Why wasn't I invited to your little party? You're invited.
You're invited.
Really, more the merrier.
Go against the sharks. Yep, there it is. And the ZPAs. Ah!
Shake it off, Wolf 10. You've got work to do.
Alright, we're gonna change up our color palette so we're not running around in Rick's mech. Alright, let's see what the chat says. Omega Boost is something I've looked at, definitely. But currently, I think the main mech games in my purview are going to be either Macross games or Battletech type games. Although there is, okay, I almost tried Mecha Break out, but quite frankly, I'm not a big fan of how the mechs are designed in Mecha Break. They're way too busy for my liking. But there's this indie mech game that I'm very much fond of. It's called Gearbits. Any of you guys hear of Gearbits? It's kind of like Armored Core, but with mobile suits. I'd say the best way to describe Gearbits. It's good, and it recently got an expansion that I gotta try out. Yes, Bonkers, you should get it. It's very good. And it's only $10. my god, Project 6. Ah! What the fuck? No! Stream! Woo!
It's time. Try aiming.
I'm sorry, is Hikaru's mech already smoking? What the fuck? Okay, I'm taking that out first. Got it.
Oh, you want some too?
Did he just kick me? Ow! They're all on the field, damn it. Got it. Got it!
Thanks for your help,
Woo!
Captain. I was on my way to catch the Minmay concert in Granite City and I ran into those Zentraedi. Do you think the Zentraedi were heading there too? Let's fly down to the city and have a closer look.
I don't know, Joseph Joestar's piloting a psychically controlled mech. I think that's pretty damn cool, too. No, but genuinely, I love the Zentraedi battlesuit from Macross Plus, and also the VF-11 Thunderbolt. The YF-19 is peak, too, but I really like the VF-11, and I really like the Zentraedi battlesuits that showed in the space fight with the VF-11Bs, and that bayonet kill is just insane. Alright, you and good old Hikaru Ichijo have come to the realization that the Zentraedi force you countered were heading for Granite City, where a Minmay concert is about to begin. The two of you decided to fly down to investigate.
We've got to make sure the city's safe.
I've ordered forces into the city, but you'll have to hold off the enemy until reinforcements arrive.
I have not.
It's Minmay's car. Minmay!
Hey, Hikaru! Does Lisa know what you're doing right now?
Thank goodness you're here. I was running late for my concert when we came under attack.
I'm just glad you're okay, Minmay. Jack, escort Minmay to the concert hall. She'll be safe there. I'll do a quick patrol and make sure the city's clear.
Hi, Jack. Nice to meet you.
Wow, it's really you.
Oh! I dropped her! Oh god! Alright, I got a minute to get this bitch over.
There's the neighborhood. Yeah! Time to take these guys to scoop.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, no, we're fine. Oh wait, she has a unique model. That's a Oh god, that's actually kind of creepy. Oh wait, drop it, drop it. There we go.
Just in time for my concert. Thanks so much. I'm going to sing a song just for you.
Re-entry pods are landing all over the city, and the Zentraedi are heading this way. We've got to protect all those people in the concert hall.
I think it's fucking neat that Hikaru gets his own unique animation set. Okay, that's just a neat little detail right there. His Valkyrie has different animations. This is cool.
You have some skills. Yeah, that's right. Jack the Giant.
Hey Rick, I know you're dealing with a little bit of a girlfriend crisis, but can you help out? Thank you.
That's coming. Big check.
No, the Destroid cutscene! I skipped it on accident! Ah! Darren, I believe canonically the YF-21 is actually derived from Quedlin Rao technology. That's why it's got the silhouette it has, combined with some of the technology, including a little pinpoint barrier. Oh, actually, I think that's a human design. Never mind. Oh man, the two worst missions in the game, back to back. Let's go, gamers. Y'all ready to hear me mad? I'm gonna look like an idiot if I end up just clearing this, but again, it's like a child. This is like a childhood trauma level. This and the next mission.
Once you're in orbit, control of the mission will be turned over to SDF-1 control. Good luck, Jack. Head to optimal scan position. Wolf 10, we've got multiple bogies on radar. See if you can keep them off the cat's eye.
We're under attack. How about some support?
damn it!
No! What have I done?
Alright, first loss of Cat's Eye. Can we try for round 2?
We're under attack. How about some support? Next time, try aiming.
Woo! I'm sorry for going quiet, chat. I'm just locking the fuck in. This is literally the hardest mission of the game. Cat's Eye.
We're beginning the scan procedure. Keep those Zentraedi at bay until we've completed the scan.
I hear a neural. There it is.
We've completed the scan.
Oh!
This data should allow us to pinpoint Zentraedi activity in the wasteland. Start the re-entry sequence and return to base.
It's not over yet. Y'all ready for part 2? Yeah, I see a lot of people mention, oh yeah, CAT scan's the worst mission in the game, but everyone loves to forget that there's a second part.
Wolf 10 to SDF-1 control. We're starting re-entry phase. Adjusting attitude to heading 239.
Wait a minute. These Zentraedi won't take no for an answer. They're following you down to the surface. Wolf 10, protect the cat's eye at all costs.
Oh, fuck. There goes my armor. God damn it!
Oh, Wolf 10, why don't you go back to the academy?
Okay, I forgot about... Oh yes, they have... This game has exclusive Mesa lines of complete and utter sass. It's amazing. Okay, let's try that again.
Wait a minute. These Zentraedi won't take no for an answer. They're following you down to the surface. Wolf 10, protect the cat's eye at all costs.
Time to take these guys to school. Next time, try aiming.
God damn it!
Right, Jack the Giant Killer.
Shit, the cat's eye. And the Nostradamus are here. That's right, look at me. Come on! God damn it!
Quit fooling around and get back to work.
Alright, round 3, everybody. I'm in pain.
Wait a minute. These Zentraedi won't take no for an answer. They're following you down to the surface. Wolf 10, protect the cat's eye at all costs.
Jesus Christ!
That's right. Jack the Giant Killer. Oh, you want some too?
Come on!
We're under attack. How about some support? All right.
Save game, I have no idea what you're saying, but welcome to the chat anyway. Okay, it's just the power armors. You guys like missiles? There's more Neurals!
Time to take these guys to scope.
Oh!
Good work, Wolf 10. The enemy is turning back. Contact Base 6 for landing instructions.
Fuck! I hate that mission so much! Everyone talks about CAT scan, but Trial by Fire is the one with the several nostalgias. And the funniest part is that they're not even the biggest threat. They're a distraction because the Neurals are the ones that actually mess with the cat's eye.
We've entered Zaral's territory.
Oh, I still have the fast pack on.
Alright,
Oh, that's,
would you
oh, it's
please
bugging
tell
out
me
of
why
it.
this is such a good idea?
An enemy ace has been preying on our pilots and preventing supply shipments from breaking through to Base 6. She was last sighted at this location, so we're trying to hunt her down.
You still haven't told me why this is a good idea.
Look out, Izzy!
What have we here? New toys to play with? Perhaps you remember me?
Wood.
I, Fiora. Your friends didn't last very long. You could have gone with that.
Help here!
I love the way she fucking flies that suit. It's so fucking weird and alien. The green, okay, the black paint job with the green highlights on the Quedlin Rao is also fucking fire! They cooked with Keoria! Whoever designed her, you are a chef! Why can't she be in Macross? Huh? Someone, tell me why can't this suit, this paint scheme, something like this, why couldn't that make it back out east?
I can't shake this guy! I've lost control! Help me!
Pull up, Izzy!
Oh, no. I'm not done playing with her yet. I just had this much already on your side.
Alright, this next mission is gonna be a fucking cool one. Second half of this boss fight. Again, the Quedlin Raouz, the mech getting the star in this specific arc. And again, Battlecry makes it look so fucking clean. it's the black paint job, and then also just the way it moves with that fucking alien zipping around. The No Steel Jurors do it in the air too, and I just think it's really cool. In the movie and somewhat in the show, the power armors move like that, and I'm very like, I know it's technically a bug with their pathing, but I appreciate that they left it in there because it looks like how they move in the show. It's good.
My canopy shattered. Letting in water. I'm sinking.
Hang on. I'm almost there. I'll move you to a safer spot as soon as I can.
I like her right where she is. You, my courier, seem so eager to help. I wonder what you would do just to save that female. Or would you sacrifice your own life for hers?
Stay there.
You got someone your own size.
Oh, the music too. This fight is just so cool, man. See, now, if this was Max, she'd be remembering him for a different reason. Macross fans, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh! I get that a lot. That's my fucking wife. Ah! Cutting it close. Oh!
Next time.
Yeah, that was a fucking awesome set of levels. And the next mission is... Hey, let's look at the extras!
I am Minmay. Completely. There's only one difference. I'm a lot sexier than Minmay. No, actually, I think a lot of people see Minmay, I know they either love her or they hate her. Usually they hate her because they think she's pretty shallow and, you know, that kind of thing. But I think that she's basically innocent and she just wants to enjoy life and doesn't really want to get heavy with things. And she's also very young. And I think that when she had kids like me, she would probably be more grounded. But I think basically she's a real sensitive person.
You know what? That's actually a really good take on Minmay. We're not gonna watch the entire thing because, quite frankly, I actually want to get back into the action. I'm just stalling because Little Mesa Massacre sucks. Well, the first part of it does. Okay, this sucks because it's a decent mission with one of the worst openings I've ever played.
Wolf 10, we're getting contacts near Little Mesa. Link up with ground units and check it out.
They obviously can't see what's happening here.
The area's crawling with scout pods. But we've got to get to that comsat station on Warren Base 6.
Amen.
The first pod you shoot will be my signal to start moving up the hill. Don't forget, if any of those scout pods alert the Zentraedi,
Fuck! What? Got it! Huh! Is that it? Are we done? Did we get it? Yes, they fucking do.
I've got your back.
That's why his name's Hero, because he's a little hero. I'm stealing all the action, Hero. I'm right here. Oh, there's go Ryan.
Believe it. Those monsters are attacking the bunkers. The civilians will be slaughtered.
Not if we stop them first. Take them out. All of them.
All right.
And Hero died.
What's going on your permanent record?
Oh no. Oh no. Here we go again. I think that's it.
Quit messing around and get over here, Jack.
Ha! Fuck you, game!
I rigged the computer to continue relaying the alert message on a coded RDF channel. That should get through to the base. But there's no point in waiting for reinforcements. The people in Little Mesa need our help.
Lead on. I've got your back.
hopefully, Hero doesn't violently fucking die this time. Welcome back, Eli the Gamer. We're doing the worst missions in the fucking game right now.
Believe it. Those monsters are attacking the bunkers. The civilians will be slaughtered.
Not if we stop them first. Take them out. All of them.
And one of the bunkers died. So we gotta do the sniping segment all over again. Fuck, I missed!
Time to take these guys to scoop.
Okay. One left. Okay.
Messing around and get over here, Chad. I've rigged the computer to continue relaying the alert message on a coded RDF channel. That should get through to the base. But there's no point in waiting for reinforcements. Give me a little Mesa. Lead on.
Lead on. I've got your back. Next time, try aiming.
For a little bit of... Oh, I can speak English. There we go. Target, target!
That's right. Jack the Giant Killer.
Zentraedi, look ready to leave. Destroy all the re-entry pods. Don't let them escape.
I think that's it. Yes! We did it! The Glog! Alright. And from one of the worst missions in the franchise, we next go on to one of the best. Because this next fight is another example of this game doing more for the Tomahawk than all of Macross ever did. I'm not kidding when I said this game alone advertises the Tomahawk so much. Because now, well, you know what? I'll just show you. Returning to the base after the massacre at Little Mesa, you've spied the wreckage of a re-entry pod that escaped your counterattack. You have landed to investigate. Mission: search out the area and capture survivors.
Officer's pod.
Hold your fire! It's crippled! I know that, boy. That's far enough, Scarred. Surrender yourself.
Our paths cross again, my crony. I regret what happened in that town back there. Have you come to take your revenge on me?
This isn't about revenge, Scarred. It's about justice. If you surrender to me, you'll receive a fair trial.
I am defenseless, and yet you do not strike me. Why?
It doesn't matter what I want to do. My duty to the RDF comes first.
You're gonna let that scum live? I got a better idea, Joe. Let's just kill him and tell Chase that he died in the crash.
Hero, no! I can't let you do that.
Yeah? Let's see if you can stop me.
Warhammer fans, we gotta fight the Warhammer! Oh shit, okay. This is what I mean. Hero turns those guns on us and he fucking melts. Showcasing the Tomahawk / Warhammer as a boss, I think, is another reason this game just completely advertised it to me. Because, you know, there's a luster to boss characters where you can see them moving around, but you can never play as them, right? And in this particular instance, the boss in question is the Tomahawk, also known as the Warhammer. Ah, fuck.
This one's yours. Eat this.
Fucker kick!
This is just too easy.
Fuck, can't move. Kick! Ugh. I'm sorry, hero.
You fought your comrade to spare my life. I do not understand.
They never understand, Scar. Hero's probably right about you, Zentraedi, anyway.
And so there it is, the good old-fashioned Tomahawk having to get put down. Again, that was also a showcase of Hero's unique loadout, and personally, if we were to build a mech in, like, you know, trying to make Hero's mech specifically, I'd wager his mech should be considered unique, just because I like the idea of a Tomahawk with, you know, large pulse lasers or large chem lasers as opposed to the pulse cannons, leaving room for extra missiles and extra guns in the chest. There is actually, if I do a Mech Warrior stream at some point, there is a mod that brings in the Macross Tomahawk into Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, and you can paint it garish orange, just like good old Heroes, so you could technically recreate Hero's special Tomahawk in Mech Warrior 5.
After my fight with Hero, he and I were constantly at each other's throats. Commander Chase wasn't too pleased with me, and she was even less happy with Hero. I'm sure that our punishment would have been severe under normal circumstances, but the Zentraedi threat was escalating beyond control now, and Commander Chase needed all the experienced pilots she could get. Izzy was badly injured from Kiora's attack, but it looked like she was going to recover. It was too bad she wasn't around to help smooth things out between Hero and me. I know she wouldn't have wanted to see us fighting, but there didn't seem to be anything I could do about it. The Little Mesa massacre was a terrible tragedy. Hundreds of innocent people had been lost, butchered without remorse. It was a wake-up call for all of us. After Dolza's armada had been defeated, I thought that maybe we'd have a chance to live in peace again. But those hopes were gone now. War had come to the wasteland. We knew that we couldn't protect the frontier towns anymore, so Chase gave the order for a wide-scale evacuation. Civilians were brought to Base 6 for shelter and protection, while our limited forces fought Zaral's army for control of the wasteland. We started to hear rumors about a mysterious Zentraedi city, where Zaral had chosen to make his headquarters. To make matters worse, Zaral had discovered an intact Zentraedi carrier left over from the war, stocked full of battle pods, re-entry pods, power armor, more than enough weapons and equipment to supply his army. Zaral turned out to be a brilliant commander. Every day, more renegade Zentraedi flocked to join his growing army. These weren't simple scavengers raiding towns for supplies anymore. Under Zaral's command, heavily armed forces were
Why haven't they released this art yet? That's so badass!
And they were winning.
The Zentraedi are here. I see re-entry pods approaching from the south.
Up there he is, the Destroid Defender, also known as the Rifleman in Battletech.
People should be safe in the Civic Center until they arrive. Jack, follow the arrow to the south side of town and support the defenders.
Yup, and they're called Defenders. Because, again, Robotech Battlecry uses the Macross names instead of the Robotech names, furthering my fucking claim that this is a Macross game more than it is a Robotech game. But no, to get back to these guys, the good old-fashioned Defender Destroid is a wonderful little piece of machinery designed to be an anti-aircraft gun. With with a modular loadout of quad machine guns or quad long lasers, depending on which game you're playing. It really does change depending on the game. The show often shows it with quad machine guns, but it is sometimes shown with quad long lasers, so it really just depends, and quite frankly, I consider it a variable loadout. But as the name suggests, it's a defensive powerhouse. No, I think they actually use the same pulse laser that the Tomahawk Destroid uses, at least for Robotech Battlecry.
The south perimeter is secure. Jack, Hero's unit just called in for support. Get over there and get him some backup.
That's the barricade. Where are those Destroids? Commander? There's no sign of Hero's group.
I can't reach them. Hold that position while I try to sort this out. Don't let the Zentraedi break through the Civic Center.
Yeah!
Technically speaking, the rebuilt Battlepod did make it into Battletech as the Lost Scout, I believe it's called. Although it actually underwent a very heavy redesign in comparison to others, becoming an actual biped mech instead of the, what's called, reverse jointed chicken that we know and love.
Looks like you knew some help.
Where were you? Maybe you were hoping I'd get myself killed while I was waiting for you.
I think Hero's voice actor is actually the voice actor for Rick Hunter, by the way.
You have some skills.
Oh, I see the choppers. They've made it. Wait, more re-entry pods are coming. They're landing in front of the radio tower. Help!
Wolf 10, get over there as fast as you can and bring the mare to the landing zone.
You ain't entering shit! Yeah, I'm still going, Ronin!
Good work. We're starting to load civilians among the sea sergeants. Protect them until they're ready to take
is what I do, Ronin. It is what I do.
Wolf 10. Mission accomplished.
Escort mission time.
This is Wolf 10. Evac flight en route to Base 6.
Those people have been through a terrible ordeal. Make sure they arrive safely.
Next time, try aiming.
This soundtrack in particular right here is really, I've always loved this track particularly just because it's like, it's just dread. It's just dread incarnate. It's a good track. What the fuck are you talking about? None of you have taken any damage. Is anyone else gonna show up, or just you guys? Alright, I think we're in the clear. You guys want to take off? It is on the PS2 emulator, Ronin. I will say, the reason I'm streaming it on Dolphin and not on RPCS2 is because there's some graphical bugs in the PS2 version that I don't like. Like, particles won't line up. So when you're firing, it won't line up with your barrel. And your trail, when you fly, does not line up. And this goes for all the enemies too. It's really fucking obnoxious. So I'd recommend running it on Dolphin if you can.
You're almost home, Wolf 10. We have you on our short-range radar. Hold on for just a little longer.
Oh shit. There we go. See, I recently got rid of my RPS3 install just to save space, because I've had Helldivers 2 installed for the wifey, because she really loves diving. But before I uninstalled, I was trying to get Armored Core 5 Verdict Day. Not Verdict Day, Armored Core 5 Normal to work, but just Jesus Christ, it does not want to run.
Those armored cars are moving civilians from the outlying towns to the base for protection. You're going to have to defend the bridge until they make it across.
Check. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh wait, I didn't even get to showcase the Destroid of this mission. The Phalanx! I should focus on the mission. But basically, the Phalanx is the stereotypical missile boat. Both of its arms are just fat fucking missile racks. In Battletech, the Phalanx has become the longbow. Mexes are actually doing a pretty good job keeping the fighter pods off. Side note, but I love how the Zentraedi have like the stereotypical UFOs for like the transport carriers. It's not like a overly unique design choice, but it's funny. Oh, fuck.
Wolf 10? That was pathetic.
Alright, let's try that again. God damn it!
Stay focused, Wolf.
idea what that is, so I'm gonna say go for it. At this point, I am literally ramming the fucking ships for extra damage.
deployed mode. I will brief you when you arrive.
Alright, let's see what time is it. Alright, this stream's been going on for like 4 hours. I think it's high time I end it. This was an awesome streaming experience, and I thank you all for having me tonight. And I thank you all for joining me tonight. This game was my childhood, and it pleases me greatly to know that there's other people that are as fond of Robotech Battlecry as I am, even with the hatred Robotech gets in the Macross community, which, as we all know, has some overlap with the Armored Core community by virtue of having the same dad. I feel like Robotech Battlecry deserves a little more appreciation in the series, as opposed to the rest of Robotech, just by virtue of how much it fits in with the original series. It respects the original names, it puts good use to each design, and it makes each design look awesome and cool, and lets them do cool shit that they didn't get to do in the show. Like, the Nostalgia, the male power armors get to be elite commando units in Battlecry. They get to be threatening, imposing, and there's even a boss version. The fucking Quedlin Rao, outside of Miria's, is another mook. Kioria gets her own suit, and again, makes it very intimidating. She's the only Q Rao in the entire game, but every time she shows up, it's a deadly boss fight. The Glog, yes, it gets demoted to a, hyper-elite mook later down the line, but Scarred still does justice to the Glog's name, and it puts it in an interesting situation where you have to protect the Glog. I've already discussed to death how much Hero does to make the Tomahawk look way cooler than it did in the show, and just in general, Battlecry makes the Macross mechs look fucking good. And I feel like it should be appreciated, at least on the Macross side, on that front. Alright, well, this has been a fucking awesome stream. I hope you guys have yourself an amazing night. Do everything within your power to stay safe out there. This is Bucket Buffoon signing off.